Okay, I'll turn on my mic for a bit. One of the things I want to do tonight is I want to make it so that when you have the menu open, you actually can't access the control stick. It's okay that it actually moves stuff, but I don't want it to be able to pop up. because this looks ghetto. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the way the menu works is you turn on a variable called menu on, and I'm going to say if that menu is 1 or greater, this doesn't render. That's how the logic is going to work for that. Also, why is this thing like automatically not rendering in the center? That's weird. Like when I just push it, it should be centered. Don't you think? They're both centered. Maybe it's not. Let's check that real quick. Is this shape centered? I don't think it might not be. Oh, it's not, dude. It's not centered. I forget how to put on the settings for. Well, that was a little bug I just found. Okay, let's see if it works now. That's better. I think maybe the other one's not centered too. Is that possible? Is everything just messed up? This one wasn't centered either. What a ghetto ass game. It's good I noticed that. I could have gone like my whole life never noticing that. See how much closer it is to the center now? It's still a little off. It's like right above it. It should like talk right inside of it. Well, actually, those arrows are off. And that center thing is off. The circle is actually right. So that's the issue. So I have to center the arrows as well. This guy. Yeah, that was it. Is that centered? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's just weird with that arrow in there. It makes it look differently. But it is in the center. It's just the arrow kind of obscures your view. Dude, this control stick looks tight as frick. Look how tight that crap looks, man. It's so clean. Okay. I just got to get it so that it has the border good. I kind of cleaned up some stuff while I was going through it. I figured out that I could use menu or scene base as opposed to putting it on scene battle and scene map individually, which saved me a lot of lines of code. So if I ever want to go in and edit it again, it'll be a lot easier. And then the scene name one, actually, I'm editing individually, this one. But that's fine. Okay, so the other thing that I noticed that I want to do tonight is, while I'm still kind of fresh on the mind of like controller stuff, it's going to be in this plugin here. And we're going to put a conditional on these, and we're going to say if I could actually change this to scene base too and simplify it quite a bit. You think I should do that? I'm going to try that and see if it breaks it. So I'll comment the battle out. Before I go any further, let's save it. So then I can just revert. So I'm going to comment the battle out here. Right, all the way down to here. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to scene base, which is a more... it's a better way to do it. So wherever it says scene map, I'm going to change it to scene base. Doing it manually so I don't accidentally do it like in the wrong spot. Okay, let's see if this works. It'll just save us a lot of code. If it does. Simplify my code. It doesn't show the thing. So that's already not probably gonna work. This one still works. Let's see if the battle shows. Okay, yeah, this doesn't work. Okay. I'm not going to do that then. Scene map, scene map, scene map, scene map, scene map. That may break battle. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Does it say scene base anywhere else? Nope. Okay, I replaced it. I'm not going to do it. It's not. It doesn't work. It's probably because if you edit it at that level, it gets overridden again somewhere else. That was kind of my expectation, so I'm fine with it. So basically in all three of these that I built, I'm going to have to... Man, this is not an efficient way to code it, but whatever. It works, so I don't want to mess with it. I basically have to do an additional conditional on is pressed, and it's just going to be... it's going to look like this. And I got to figure out the code. If it's pressed and touch input is the graphics box width and value variable, or what is it, value? What is mine? I can't do it from memory. I want to do it from memory, guys. I want to be a good... Oh, I think it's variable value. Or variables. Nothing's coming up. Variable.values. Oh no, it's the variable value. I'm trying to check a variable's value in this conditional. I can't remember how to do it from memory. This is such an easy thing to do. I'm just gonna look it up and be a loser. And go wallow in my sorrows. Okay, I found it. Game variables value. How do you check? First happened to what happened to game variables? That's the one. Okay, so I have to check now. We're gonna check. You know, actually, I only have to add it to map anyway, so there's no real point in trying to simplify it because I'm not gonna need this in scene value in scene battle, and I'm not gonna need it in scene name entry. I only need it in map because that's the only place I have the evented menus. So it's good that they're not combined. Scene no. I gotta look at. Okay, now I have to look up what the variable is. It is. Where are you? Where are you? Switch menu on 78. I can. Okay, so I can either check the switch. Let's do that. Let's use the switch 78. That's a little bit of a cleaner way to do it. So if switch. So it's game. I remember this one, right? Game. Now that I've seen this, game switches. Value 78 equals true. Open. There we go. Hey, Olivia. It's going good. It's going good. So what I'm doing now is I'm making it so that my control stick doesn't appear when I have the menu open. Okay, now it just doesn't appear ever. That's something. Oh. So, I mean, I made it not appear. So that would make sense, yes. Game switches value 78 equals true. Oh, it has to be a value 78 doesn't equal true. So value 78 is false. Wait, no. It's true. It's true. Main menu active. 78 is on. What is wrong with my syntax here? Something game switches value. Oh. Oh, you're not supposed to use it's the wrong brackets. Syntax strikes again. Work, you better work, you stinker. Quick tip, if you save your plugins, you can just reset the game. You don't have to restart it or save it or anything. Okay, so it doesn't work. Still doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it doesn't show. If touch input menu is pressed and touch input graphics with and game switch of value 78. Do you have to put, does it convert the booleans to strings with switches? Anybody know? I don't think so. Let's try it, I don't know. Do you put in your boolean or your true false statements as just true, or do you make it format it like a string? I think it might be values. Not value. I think the reference I'm looking at is wrong. Damn it. Its values in a function, not an array. Oh, so it's, since it's a function, it uses parentheses. I think that's what was wrong. You can use true or false. Such as true. So it can be a string? Strings are okay? What is wrong here? Game switches value 78. This should work, right? Let me just make sure the code works without it. See when it was on sale. Guess I'll get myself an early Christmas gift. I know Humble Bundle. Yeah, no, Humble Bundle has gifts on MZ like all the time. I did more research into layers and other features. Yeah, there's no reason to use MV as an editor. I got into kind of a semi-argument with one of the people who's been watching my YouTube videos. And he was saying how I posted a video saying this is a scene from my RPG Maker MZ game Familia. And he said you shouldn't say it's an RPG Maker MZ game because that's misleading. Because the core is an RPG Maker MV game, and my reaction was kind of like, get a life. Like, they're pretty much exactly the same. You know what I mean? Who cares about the distinction? You know what I mean? Like, tomato, as far as I'm concerned. But he seemed to take that type of thing really seriously, and almost like by saying I'm misleading, that's like almost like characterizing me as like a liar or something, you know? It's very interesting. It's called lack of money. Yes, I have that as a reason for many things as well. That's one of my reasons. I can relate to that reason. What is going on here? This is not working. I don't understand why. I'm really confused about it. Code more, any guesses? Any guesses what could possibly be wrong with my perfect code that never fails me? Oh, I see an issue. I just detected one. Parentheses, a parenthetical error. Maybe that was it. Codemore, why didn't you tell me about the parenthetical error? The hell? Dude, it's still wrong. Oh yeah, not the false. I see what you mean. I'm just joking, man. You know I'm joking. No disrespect intended. Game switches values is not a function? Oh, what? I'm just rubbing you the wrong way. No, dude, you always rub me the right way. And it's probably in value. Oh, it's Atom. I'm blind. I remember using that Atom in college. Yeah. Atom's good for RPG Maker. I'm looking up a reference and it says for switches you're supposed to use braces. That doesn't sound right to me, but I'll try anything. Be right back. Okay, I'll see you soon. Property 78. How am I not able to figure out something as simple as a frickin' switch check? Somebody take away my RPG Maker license. It's not plural. It's singular and it's parentheses. Hey, it works. Got it. Oh, it didn't turn back on. Oh, I see what's going on, why it's not working. I'm using the wrong value. I'm using the one for just it being on, not whether it's open. Okay. Well, that's pretty minor. I can fix that. I can find a quick solution for that. I just have to find the right freaking switch, man. So 78 main menu active. But what this one actually does is this is just checking. What this is checking for is if you're able to open the menu. So that's not going to work. I'm gonna have to use it looks like I'm gonna have to use a variable, which is fine. So I'll just do if such and such is greater than 0. Because variables are what so I had a switch for whether or not you could access the menu, and then I did a variable for the menu state because I wanted to do like in the future I knew that I would have like 1 would be like the first main menu, 2 would be the second main menu, 3 would be equipped, etc. So I wanted to just make it simpler on myself, you know. So if variable 55 and game variables value of 55 is equal to or greater than 1. That syntax must be wrong again. My syntax all effed up again, yo. Is it equal greater than sign? I'm just gonna look it up. JavaScript conditional. JavaScript if statement. Man, I feel so ashamed. Actually, I can just do greater than 0. That'll work. I think I did it backwards. It only works when the menu's not on. I did it backwards because I'm so good at coding. 0 if blank is less than 0. Oh, if it's less than 1. There we go. So that means 0. Like, okay. No menu. There we go. There it is. Ironically enough, the you can still do this, which I think you're not supposed to be able to do. Did I turn this off and this is turning it back on somehow? Or maybe you could always do this. There's something about pointing down that like messes it up.
People say that practicing Zen is difficult.
I think if it's not on the first one, so if it's on save load, right?
It's not difficult because it is hard to sit in the cross-legged position or to attain enlightenment.
But if it's
There's
on options.
Practice pure in its fundamental sense.
And this is such a complicated thing, menus. So yeah, if you have it on options in
Japan, we have the phrase shoshin, which means beginner's mind. If your mind is empty, it is always ready for anything. It is open to everything.
So basically, I don't have a situation to deal with that.
The expert's mind, there are few.
Man, menus are crazy. So this is fine if it's here, but if it's down here, it's fucked up. Okay, well I have to take care of that. That'll probably be the next thing I do. So it was one thing when I thought about making the menu work for both mobile and touchscreen, but I didn't think about the possibility of users using both, right? Because if I add the touchscreen stuff, I'm gonna make it so it's mouse compatible for desktop as well. Like if you wanna use the mouse to click stuff when you open the menu, even though it's kind of hard to play the game with a mouse, you won't really be using a mouse unless you're in the menu. It's like it's harder almost to remove that functionality to a certain extent. So I like have to make it so that it still works enough to where it's like not a broken game. but what we're having here is that it's an issue that deals with when you're using a combination of mouse. That's the same thing I'm doing. Oh, really? Yeah, so for me, the issue is if you just use pure keyboard, you know, there's no issue, or pure, because if you look here and I go down, say I go to the system menu, right? And then I go down. Oh, that's weird. I can't use the controller now. You know what? That's actually really smart. I can disable it on... yeah, I'm just gonna disable it. I don't want people using the movement controls anyway, so I'll just grab this right here and I'll drop it into the allo key under the map scene, or scene base even. That's fine. Basically what's happening now is it'll check the variable in order to... So the way it works is the allo plugin is the one that actually makes the player have that control, and my own plugin just makes the visual difference, right? So, okay, so that's not working. What did I do wrong? Oh, parenthesis issue. No, that's a function. What the hell am I trying to do here? Okay, so this is the one I put the conditional on. So let's just clean up this conditional a little bit. Ampersand, where are you? I already had it in the thing. Okay, so this is what I'm doing here will make it so I can't use the touchscreen if I'm in that part of the menu. Now this could cause a bug if... No, it couldn't. It couldn't cause a bug. I was thinking maybe if I went into like the battle scene and I still was in the menu, it would cause an issue. But, you know, actually it could cause a bug. I should have left it separate now that I'm looking at this. Also, this is not in the right spot. Holy shit, what am I doing? This is bad code. Take this out. This is in the scene name. Yeah, take that out. This has to go in the scene map, scene base. Just like that. Okay. So by doing this, what I'm doing is I'm making it so that the controller will be here, but when I open up the menu, I no longer can control the screen this way. That'll alleviate a lot of bugs, because if you're using this, if you're using screen controls, it doesn't glitch. So that actually alleviates a lot of the problems that I just had to deal with, a lot of those. Technically, you could... no, you couldn't. There's no way to... Yeah, there's no way to create that same bug now. Much better. So then when I close this, I'll get my controller back. Right, and then if I push this, it won't go on. Now, the next thing I need to do is I need to make a conditional for showing this little frame thing. This is not going to show unless you are on. I don't want it to show unless you're on a controller. So I'm going to keep this off unless you're on a controller. So that is something I got to do now. And then we're gonna do the mastery menu, guys. So I can do the same thing. I can just use the game variable value. 55. Probably do this one in an event. So for button open menu, if menu stop is off, hide UI, create builder, current menu 1. Okay, so what I need to do with this is I need to make it so it doesn't show the so menu current menu 1 is the variable for, here, I'll look at it here. So here it checks if menu current menu is 1. This one, allocation reset. Why is it called that? Oh, yes, because that was what it originally did. So this one, 42, it's on 0. Gotta find 42 again down here and add a conditional. Okay, so this is still off. Still off. Let's see 42 there. And here it's on. Okay, so if menu A is 0, shit, I set this up kind of crappily. I mean, the most hacky way I could do this is I just erase 42 if you open up the menu with the button, and that'll fix it. Should I just be a hacker? Yes. The answer to that is yes. So we're gonna go erase 42 on right and left. In case you were wondering, should I just hack it? The correct answer is yes. Quote me. So for this, we're gonna do erase picture 42. Same thing here. And what that'll do is that'll just take the picture off every time I push the damn button. And then you won't even see it. Oh, I also have to do it for showing the menu. It'll kind of work now, but not really. See? See, now if I click this, it'll pull it off. But I have to also erase it when I first load the menu as well. Okay. And you'll still be able to actually push down on a control and it'll come back. Button menu. Erase 42. Okay. So this should be the hybridized menu of your dreams. This will be the menu that makes all your dreams come true. After this, it's really just a matter of, doing the mastery menu, and then I'll be done with everything. Ah, mother trucker, it didn't work. Oh, that's because the code is in the button itself. This button isn't in menu close. Wait, it's not attached to this common event. Menu open menu. Just to double check this, let me try this to make sure that there's not a possibility that it's reloading it in that wait. Okay, so it is loading it in the wait at some point. See how it like disappears? Huh. How are we gonna deal with that? I gotta find where it loads it now. Control variable. Let's put it right before the. See if that does anything. Bro, my last video is doing super well, by the way. That works. Kind of. Worked once. Then never again. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see why it's loading that thing. It must reopen it. So I gotta turn that off. And just make it so it loads if it's not. So let's check this common event. Okay, we have a show 42 here. Move 42. No 42. Is there a show 42 here? Oh, okay. So wait, no. That's just a move 42. Is there a show 42? Move 42, move 42. Move 42. Move 42. No, move 42, show 42. Move 42, I don't see any show 42s. Move 42, move 42, move 42. The only show 42 is here. What is happening here? Let me check Allo's settings for the button that I'm using. Input code none. Custom code. Common event 63. 63. Common event 63. Open menu. I'm erasing the picture. What is happening here? Also, I don't need this weight here. Well, I guess I do. Let's see what happens if I take it out. Actually, let's just add a more reasonable weight, like a 5 frame weight. It shouldn't be the case where I can hold it down and it'll just keep going back and forth. I think... Why is it random? Sometimes it does it and sometimes it... What in the world? I don't know why it's inconsistent. That is odd. That is odd to say the least. Wouldn't you say? That is quite odd. What is happening here? What is going on? I think the other thing I can do is I can make it not show that picture at all. If I have the Familia is mobile equals true. Although I would prefer not to do that because that's a little bit of a lot. I haven't used that method anywhere else, and I don't want to use it now. I'd rather just turn it off. Switch menu on. 78. What does that common event do? What does that common event do? That's probably it. Oh no, that's not it. I cannot figure this out. See, honey? I only see 42 showing here. Check out my game on mygamestudio.com/Android, which doesn't work because Google Play Store screwed me. And these are only move pictures. Where's the show? Picture 52. Okay, so if menu is on, oh, I see. So it looks like there's a 1 frame wait. So if this is pushed, there's a 1 frame wait at the end, which would technically make it like a 50-50 chance. Oh no, there's 11 frame wait here before the loop. It's still, there's no point at which it... This isn't what it's doing anyway. Oh, with mine, it actually will run the loop on every frame because there's nothing stopping it. So if I wanted to add a 1 frame thing, I'd have to erase it on every frame like this. Which I'll just do that. That's fine. I'm good with that. This should work. That's the difference. Because on the loop, for every waiting frame, it is running. This is a little bit of a hacked way to do it, but I'm okay with that. Here, let me just make sure it's consistent. Yep. Not popping up now, are you? Huh. Now that I'm erasing you on 5 frames straight. Never gonna pop up. Yeah, you lost. You lost, little thing that's meant for controllers. And now, ironically, you can still use a control. Oh. Oh, you can. It's not compatible. It doesn't pop back up because it's deleted. Also, too, what's weird about it is if you push this and you push A, it'll still put you in the skill menu, which is kind of funky. Maybe I shouldn't erase it. Maybe I should just make it small. Maybe make it invisible. That probably would work, right? We're having fun today. So I'm gonna grab this. And I'll just do a show picture 0. That'll work. I think. Yes. I hope so. We'll see. So I'm just gonna delete this, put that there. Just put this here. This will work too. And this way I can still, if I push it with the mouse, right, I still be able to use the controller if I want. Oh, but it didn't delete it. Making it show now. The only remedy for this would be as if I made it show on every controller move, which is probably okay. I can do that. Rather than using the move. It doesn't do any actual animation, so just doing the show command would be fine. I just gotta switch out all the moves with shows. Which should be good. That works. Let's do it that way. We're gonna do shows instead of. Okay, so for this, we go back to main menu, and every time it says move, we're gonna replace that with a show. Although not for this one. No, that won't work either. codes, huh? Code. How do you do the codings? By the way, I got like a lot of on my video, my most recent one. It's like way more popular than later ones, than like the ones I work really hard on. Isn't that the way it works in life? So if you look at this video, it's already got more subs than, or more views than the one from 4 days earlier. And I think I had some comments I need to answer right now. I have a question. I'm making a game, an RPG maker with mermaids, and I want some cutscenes at docks, but with the water parallax I have a top layer, which means the NPCs will not show up. What is he asking? I have a question. I'm making a game with RPG maker and with mermaids, and I want some cutscenes at docks. And whatnot, but with the water parallax I have a top layer which the NPCs will not show up. Rephrase the question? I don't understand your question. How about this? Could you please format your comment into a question? Do you need to perhaps put the parallax on a different layer? Maybe put the, maybe look at my analytics shooting up on views again, yo. 1,000 views a day, man. That's how I roll. "36 subscribers. Three times the subscribes from last month. Four times the views from last month. Or 3 times, I guess. No. 4 times. And then the double the watch time. Channel's really taking off. It's pretty awesome. It's the YouTube shorts that make the most of the difference, but obviously new video content doesn't hurt. But what I realized yesterday is that I wouldn't be able to be a YouTube partner even if I got like all the subs I need, because I'm gonna not, you need like something like 5,000 hours of watch time, you know, and I'm gonna hit my sub count way quicker than I hit 5,000 hours of watch time. Like way quicker, because I mean, this is my most watched month by far, and it's 100. So even if I was getting like this many watches since I started my channel 3 years ago, I still wouldn't have enough. That would put me at 3,600, which you need like 5,000 hours of watch time. So I have like, I think like 1,000 maybe. So no, I think I have like 500, and you need 5,000, right? So I need 10 times as many watch hours as I have, but I only need like 3 times as many subs as I have, right? So clearly I'm gonna hit the sub requirement way before I hit the watch time requirement, which is fine. I'm not worried about it, but I didn't realize that one's just eventually. You can stay at this, like subs are something that kind of stagnate, but watch hours, they'll keep rolling in if you don't do anything, especially with all the new content I've been posting. Tomorrow I'm going to be working on a Android exporting tutorial, so that'll be something. I'm a little bit hesitant to do it because I don't feel super strongly about my Android exporting method, but at the same time, like nobody's done it, so it's like recently at least, you know, not with a system where you can have in-game transactions and leaderboards and achievements and stuff. So yeah. Looking forward to getting to that point, you know. This video is gonna hit like 3,000 by the next month. It's still getting so many views. I'm gonna have a 3K video on this channel very soon. And honestly, within 1 week I gained 20 subs. I think, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think next week I'm gonna get even more. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if a week from Sunday I had 350 subs. Because I kind of got the YouTube thing down, you know, like I know how to do it. So I'm pretty excited. And obviously you guys have been seeing that a lot of random people come in who watch the YouTube videos into my stream. Partially because I push the stream pretty hard in my YouTube videos. Especially if it's like a talking video. The tutorials, I don't push it as much because honestly it's already enough work just recording it. And I wanna, doing more like self-advertising is like enough. I'm mad at Google, man. I'm mad at Google for not... So I still haven't found a solution to this. You know, I think if you use a control, this is fine. Like if you use a control and like if you're the type of person who's gonna like click a menu and then like push down and then be like, it doesn't work. It's like, bro, just stick to one interface. Although, I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely going to be a lot of people who click on the X and then try to push down with the controller. Oh my god. What am I going to do about this? Oh, that doesn't work either. Why did I make it go like this on the... I think because it just didn't work. I think for now this is reasonable. Wait, hold on. What happened there? What the? What's going on here? It's like reloading the menu. What's happening there? It's like it's loading it in two places. The hell? It's loading the buy menu? Oh, I see what's happening. I'm in front of the buying vendor. So when I push A... Well, that's definitely a bug. Good thing I discovered that now. So watch. Yeah. So check this out. So if I'm in front of this guy and I push this and I go to this menu, it's going to pull up the name entry menu when I close. Oh my god, how do I do that? How do I fix that? Oh. No, this is more of a problem with like this isn't going to be a problem on touchscreen at all. But it's interesting. I've never thought about this. If you're standing in front of the guy and you push A to use the menu, it's gonna prompt a conversation with him when you come out of the menu. Is there a script to disable the ability to interact with events? Wow, this is a bug that's been here for a long time that I just found. What the heck? It's not doing it now. It's not doing it for name entry. Oh, so it'll do it if you go here and then you go into. So that is a very rare bug. Because if you go to the menu here, oh no. No, it's not rare. Okay, it's whenever you're... This bug has been in the game for a while. I don't really know how to deal with it. I don't know how to deal with this. This is a dookie. So if you bring up the menu, then you push A. That's why you go to a different scene for menus, man. And that's why a vented menu like makes you go to a different place. That's so much simpler. The thing about that though is it doesn't keep track of all of what the events are doing on your current map. What to do? Might go for a quick drive, just for like 10 minutes, just to kind of try to think about how to solve this. I always say this, I know, but after I get this, I just have the mastery menu, and then I'm good. But this idea of like activating an event if you're next to it is kind of funky. Drive safely. Mind the context. I'm new to Parallax. I don't know how to move a layer below NPCs, so I cut the scene would start on the dock, but my layered MG on of the dock appears over the NPC, so you can't see them move, or you can't. Okay. Div. Good old comments boosting my SEO. Dang, this video is like a year old. Holy shit. I mean, maybe I should just note this and like worry about it later, but it's kind of gonna bother me that I can't, like, you can't use your menu next to an NPC because then you'll activate the, but it's not gonna be if they have dialogue, right? Let me just double check, because it'll override the dialogue will not work. Let me just make sure that that's not true. So it's just like shop owners, which is like a small shop owners and name entry. But name entry, I never use that in the context of the game in that way. It's always part of a like cutscene. Put a check in the common event for player triggering the event. How would you do a check? I don't know how that would work. How would you check it? Like what would you do? One moment. It's interesting because this isn't like a mobile issue because you can't do it on mobile because you don't have access to the yes, because once you get into the menu and you're on mobile, it turns into a picture menu and everything is common event buttons, right? So this is actually a desktop only issue. Or, I mean, you technically could come across this if you, so if I activate my menu here, right? So I activate the menu and then I push skills and I go back. Yeah, see, it'll still trigger the dialogue, which is weird. So like, watch, I'll open this chest. Or open the shop here. After that bug, I swear I'll work on the mastery menu. I feel like at this point I should put another build to Google's test thing already. Because the mastery menu is the only thing that's broken. I was thinking the game would already be getting regular testing by now, but I can't put it up on open testing, which sucks. Maybe I'll just put it on itch. Can I make like a secret page? Because I'm thinking what I might do, man, is just if you come to the stream, you can play for free. And I'll just give you like a copy through itch or something. But like, I only want that to be if you come to the stream and you push the play button. Because I want people who come to the stream for it to be free for them. Game player direction. I have not tried this before. Dude, I like my new, I like the way the message boxes look now a lot. I think they're cool. They're a little bit big, but I'll leave them for now. So game player check event trigger touch front. Game player direction. What did I still don't understand. I don't understand how the implementation of that works. I'll Google it, I guess. It checks if the player is touching an event. And then what? Like how? And then, but what, I don't understand the logic on how that would work. I don't want it to not make the menu. I could see that working if my goal was to make it so the menu isn't working if the event is triggered. But the way the menu, the issue is if you open the menu and then you click A and you're standing in front of an NPC, it'll trigger them after you close the scene. See, that's why it was a bit of, that's one of the advantages of doing it in a different scene, you know? But I don't see how, and it might just be that I'm blunt, you know, I don't understand how checking if the player is touching an event will help with this particular issue. I would assume maybe you mean that it will just make the menu inaccessible if you're touching an event. I don't understand the logic in which that would help with this particular thing. So I'm gonna keep thinking about it, and maybe I just don't, maybe it'll come to me. That was the idea. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't do it. I thought there's some... It blows my mind that RPG Maker doesn't have a thing where it can deactivate your ability for events to interact with you. That would be good for like when the enemies chase you too, because then it would just like turn it back on. I mean, you could do it in the sense where you could make like an event. You could like make all the events do it. I might have to put something in the plugin. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I mean, you are gonna talk to NPCs sometimes. Never mind. But a common event is in queue and the interpreter the same as any other event. To stop that breaks the event system. Yeah, so this is like probably one of the main issues with evented menus on map when you're staying in the map scene, right? It doesn't deactivate the events, and then the events can come and disturb you. I could make it so that you can't access the map unless if you're standing next to somebody you can talk to, right? And it just always will start the dialogue with them unless you move away from them. That's kind of jank though. Like if you should just be able to open the menu if you're standing in front of a shop owner. And people are gonna do that, right? Because you're gonna look at your items to see what you got, and then then if you have, you know, the items that you don't need, then you're gonna go into the shop and buy them, you know? Even though in the shop it shows you what you have. Well, it would be fine to make it where if you interact with an event, the menu closes. But the problem with it is that if you open the menu in front of the event, you'll interact with the event after the menu is open because you'll push A to click your menu selection. That's why it's funky. I could put a move weight in there. Like if I did a weight right before, it would make it so you couldn't activate the event. But then I don't want to loop a weight. No, I think that'll work. If I do a movement route right before, I think that's a ticket. So we come into this, and it just can be a short one. So if button down, button menu A, if OK is pushed. No, that won't work because it has to be running when you push OK. Not, Where's the loop? Yeah, but move, I wouldn't do a weight move. I'd do player move weight. So it wouldn't be, yeah, it's different. A movement route with a player move weight, that won't cause the events to wait. That'll just cause the player to not be able to move. And also not be able to use menus and stuff. Well, you could actually technically open a menu, but you won't be able to interact with other NPCs while the player is on a wait in the movement route. And that might be the way to do it. Let's just add one just to kind of see. This isn't going to be like perfect, but you know. And then you take off the wait for completion. Wait 60 is too long. Let's do 11. I get now why it didn't have a problem before. Oh. Yeah, it works. Okay, the thing about this is, though, if you do touchscreen controls, they don't work because you can't interact with the common events when the player's on wait. So, you have to only make it so it accesses that wait. Yeah, this works great. I'm onto something here. So basically, if you go to the menu with your controller, right, then it has to do the player movement route wait. But if you go to the menu with your on-screen controls, it doesn't. Man, I'm smart, dude. Kodemora, dude. See how smart I am? Okay, so Is there? I'm gonna have. I was trying not to do this, but I'm gonna have to make like a switch to tell you whether or not you're on your mobile control or not. That's basically what it's gonna do. So on the close, and then I can do a conditional in the loop if you got to the menu through pushing the menu button on your controller, then I'm going to make it so it puts that player stall in. But if you get there through touchscreen, you don't get the player stall in. So technically speaking, you could still open the menu with your touchscreen and then use the controller and it would mess up. But I mean, who's going to do that? They'd have to be really just like, maybe Euphoric Lemon might find that one day and make a clip, but and when somebody finds a clip, then I'll come back and figure out another way to do it. I do want to take a quick break, but I want to finish this first. I want to have it kind of worked out. So we're going to do the open menu. We're gonna activate a switch. That's how we're gonna do this, and that'll actually solve one of the other kind of funky things I did, you know, because I'm doing all the funky things all the time. So if you access the menu through here, we're gonna add another switch on here, and it's gonna be called mobile menu switch or something like that. Menu touchscreen. Okay, so if you have menu touchscreen is on, and then what we can do is we go back to main menu, and on the loop we're gonna do a conditional at the beginning. And then I can kind of kill two birds with one stone. Where's that loop? Okay, so here we're gonna do a conditional branch. And we're gonna say self switch, or switch. Menu touchscreen is on. We'll create an else branch. So if it's off, we're gonna delete. If menu touchscreen is on, we're gonna delete 42. Erase picture 42, and if it's on, if it's not on, we're going to do set movement route, player wait, and I think like 9 frames should be enough. Don't do wait for completion, we just want it to loop. Okay, so let's try this out. Close this. Okay, so come up to the shop guy, open the menu. Oh, I gotta activate this. Skills, nothing. Okay, now if I activate the menu this way, I can still use it. Everything seems to be working perfectly. Although, if you are the rare type of human who does this and then uses the control and pushes A, which if you are that, frick you. And by the way, you'd have to have a controller plugged into a phone to do that, right? Like, because there's no touchscreen menu button. So you'd have to have a phone with a Bluetooth or USB controller, and you'd have to be an ass trying to open up a menu and then after the fact. And it doesn't really break the game. It's just a little glitchy, right? So I feel like that's an acceptable As somebody who's played some like freaking AAA games that have way shittier bugs in them, I need to get over it. But this is solid. This move route thing. Let me check the frame rate, see if it is adversely affected. No, there's nothing. No frame drop at all. Oh shit. Why don't I see my thing? What did I do? If menu touchscreen is on, erase picture. If it's not, (42) is the allocation reset. It should reload it when you turn the menu off. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so that's another thing that's kind of funky.
It should be hard to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because what happens?
So I can put another conditional in this loop. So what has happened here is if you do this, God, never stops. And you delete it, it never comes back. Alright, so if you play the game, let's put the game open. F5. You can have it here, right? And it works. But if you, the second you do this, and you close it back, it doesn't come back. So, what I need to do is I need to make it come back. If you push the button. When you close it, or if you close... Yeah, so what we're going to do for that is just grab the original show right here, and we're going to put this in close menu. And we're also going to put it in the menu if you cancel. So if cancel is being pressed, you can bring it back in there. Okay, so what that'll do is that'll make it so that if... Good, Coderad. I'm just dealing with a lot of stuff if you use both your controller and your touchscreen, which is like really... Nobody's gonna do that, but you know, whatever. Oh, it still doesn't work. Like, okay, so what happens here is if you push the touchscreen, it makes the controller thing go away. But let me just I thought I fixed it. I'm pretty sure I did. I gotta save it again, maybe. But yeah, everything's going really well, man. Here, I'll show you what I did like earlier today. Also, my video that I posted is doing really well. Oh shoot, I gotta switch this event. I was screwing with it to test some stuff. Yeah, so I set this up. So I changed my on-screen control, the look of it a little bit. I've been looking at some other mobile games, you know, and trying to like take them as inspiration, and I like the way this looks now. In addition to that, I made it so you can now navigate the name entry menu with the control stick, and you can push letters and you can delete. I think this is pretty easy to understand because there's a back arrow. So and like people will get it just by, you know. So I'm really excited about this. Took me a long time to get this working because this scene is like there's a lot of code happening in it, believe it or not. And then in addition to that, I've just been working on getting the menu to work correctly. So you see here, there's a little selector thingy. If I push this, it disappears. And that's fine because if you're using the touchscreen, you won't have it. But it doesn't come back. It should come back if you go back to the controller. So that's what I'm fixing right now. I have to make it like reloaded again. Oh, it has to do with the switch, I think. So for this button menu, I turn this touch screen on. What I have to, oh shit. I have to turn it off when I close the menu, right? And then I also have to turn it off if I close the menu here. So cancel, if cancel is pressed, show picture 42, 0 opacity, yes. Control switch off. Okay, so that should do it. So turn on the menu. It's there with the, if I use the controller. Now if I use the touch screen, it's gone. Close the touch screen, open the menu back up. It comes back with my controller. Now if I close the menu with the controller, it also will come back. Beautiful. It's still in there. You just can't see it, which is fine with me. Because if you push options with the touchscreen, it's like you're gonna get touchscreen options, right? I feel like that's fair. Do you guys feel like that's fair? Like, if the controller won't work properly if you don't access the menu with the controller, and it's not like that broken. It's just like a little bit broken, you know. So you can't, if you access the menu with the mouse or the touchscreen, you got to use the touchscreen menu. And if you access the menu with the controller, you got to use the controller menu. You can use the touch, like if you access it with the controller, you can still use the touchscreen menu just fine. And if you access the menu with the touchscreen and then use the controller, you can still use the menu, but it's a little bit shitty. But that's a very niche situation where somebody's going to be on a mobile phone and then they're going to push the screen to access the menu and then jump back to their controller. So it's kind of like, it kind of bothers me a little bit, but it's like not, it's like you got to move on, you know, you got to keep trucking. Like I think at this level, everything is robust enough, you know? Also, another thing I did too is I made it so that the this doesn't show up. So when you're in this menu, you don't see the touchscreen anymore because everything is clickable. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, you can see it on the second menu. Wait, what? Oh, I think it just pops up on save, huh? That's interesting. I know how to fix that. it pops up on game too. That's interesting. So save it, it pops up because you close the menu before you, and then game. Oh, another thing I gotta do is if you go here and then you come to in-game, wait. It keeps this up. So I have to make it so when you click in-game, it pulls all that off. And the close thing too. It doesn't show that on touchscreen, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so getting lots of comments on YouTube. Man, I don't get any. My TikToks don't do it well at all, but my YouTube Shorts do pretty good. And the YouTube Shorts have like a longer life. Like they keep acquiring views for much longer. Okay, I'm gonna just make a quick list of stuff to kind of keep my brain working. So the in-game controller, keyboard, it's kind of janky. And then touch screen or controls or joystick showing on save menu, plus, or does it say separate joystick showing on in-game menu. That's it, really. And then the mastery menu after that. So after that, my freaking touchscreen controls are great. You know, everything's good. For my tutorial tomorrow, I'm gonna upload my game live. So I'm trying to get it to where it's like in a solid state again. You know, by tonight, you know. So then when I do the tutorial tomorrow, my Android uploading tutorial, everything will go smoothly. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a break. Hang tight, everybody. I'll probably be gone for like 10 minutes. Just give me a sec. I gotta do something on my phone. See, I'm gonna start my stream now, anyways. Hey, quit advertising your stream on my stream. Bizmaster would always do that, and then like everybody would go to his stream. He'd be like, I gotta go stream now. And then all of a sudden I'd go from like 15 viewers to like 1. Everybody wants to go watch the fun pixel art, you know? No, I'm just joking. I mean, kind of. It's funny once or twice or 3 times. But we both stream like every day. People do not check out my stream. Oh, that's a way to get people to do what you want. You tell them to do the opposite. Yeah, no, it's a couple times a month. I'll let you have that. I won't mute you, but yeah. Try not to steal my viewers too much. I only have like 4. I guess we both do, so I guess we're in the same boat. You should promote your stream more on your TikTok, man. Some of the people will be stoked on that, you know? Like once in a while. And then, you know, through extension, you'll be able to get more wish lists. Like, it's all about building a community, you know? At least that's how I feel. You promote streams on some 1080p. Okay, okay. I'll be waiting for it. If you bring some of that TikTok audience you got into your streams, it'll grow real quick. It'll be way bigger than my streams. Although, this is the smallest stream I've had with 9 viewers. And, you know, like, in a week. So, all this YouTube shit I've been doing, it's definitely making a very sizable difference in my Twitch stream. Like, I can tell. It's obvious. So, a similar effect would be the case with your TikTok. I would say your TikTok in many ways has more potential than my YouTube does. Well, by potential, I'm talking strictly in terms of getting you like more people into your stream. I think, honestly, I think my YouTube channel has more potential just as a platform in the long run than a TikTok does. But I really don't believe that TikTok is going to be around is going to be like what it is now in like 5 years. I think everything is going to get taken in by Google. And all of the shorts are going to basically erase TikToks. TikTok is going to be like what Snapchat is now, you know? Because Google is God, our Lord and Savior. Every knee will bow, and every tongue confess that Google is the overlord God of the world. Yeah, probably right. No, but capitalize on it now. You know, I'm not saying don't use TikTok now. I don't know. It's just an interesting thing to talk about. What you're doing is great. Like, I wish I could. I mean, I can. I shouldn't say I wish I could, but making an RPG. Yeah. Hey, Lana 2K. 2K8. Never? What are you talking about? I'm good. I don't recognize your screen name. Maybe you changed it. Let me see if you have any past messages. Oh, I don't have that. Oh no, this is your first time being here. Welcome. I didn't have it set to show first time chatters. Screen? Oh, this is just like a to-do list. So these are things I've done. No, it's that Lana. It's not that Lana. What? What are you saying? Like I know another Lana? But yeah, this is the stuff I have left to do. I did all this crap. So I have the button to switch walk run icons. And I have to in-game controller, keyboard is janky, joystick showing on save menu, joystick showing on in-game menu. And then this is really actually, if this is all these, so. And then I gotta figure out how to cycle through the run walk icon. And then I'll be good. Then I'll be ready to push my game live. Android thing going well? Yeah. Roku, it's going great, man. It's going good. I mean, it's been a lot. Like, there have been a lot of times where I was like, F my life, trying to figure out how to get little things to work. But, you know, I've really gone through it. Are you jamming right now, Roku? Are you doing Ludum? Yeah. No, there's definitely been a couple F words into my pillow and a couple and some tears too. So, oh cool. Make sure to post your game. I think I'm gonna try on Monday to do to play Ludum games. So, you know, just to get people in my Discord. In the hope that a few will stay, you know what I mean? Because I can do the everyone tag to them a couple times. Doing compost, so I work an extra day or so. Yeah, I thought about doing it, you know, but the only thing I would do, there was a couple ideas I had, and the 10-second theme didn't really work with anything that I would want to do. IRL work for, yeah, Tuesday. But yeah, I was thinking I could do it. There's a game I wanted to make like with a cat theme, like a cat RPG with like cats. And I thought that was exciting. And I also wanted to do like a farming sim and then also a hunting sim. But the 10-second theme really doesn't work with any of those. So I decided 10-second thing for a turn-based game. Oh, that's interesting. Like you have to do all your moves in 10 seconds or something. I could have done that, yeah. That'd have been cool. But that seems kind of like also just like every turn-based game, you know? So. In 10 seconds, your crops could grow. So you just have to keep planting like super fast. A speed farming game. That would actually be kind of fun. So you could only have like 6 or 7 plants. You just have to like take care of them super fast. Otherwise, they'll get too big and they'll eat you. That sounds fun, actually. Too bad you weren't here earlier to help me brainstorm. I would have made that. I would have made a farming game where you have to harvest it or else you get killed by the plant that you don't harvest. It's like Stardew Valley mixed with like a horror game. Sounds like the most popular game in the world, doesn't it? It's Stardew Valley, but if you don't harvest the plants quick enough, they eat you. That's a golden gem. It's like Plants vs. Zombies combined with Stardew Valley. All the big hits. It's actually a really good game idea. A farm sim with plants that eat you. Because the thing about Stardew Valley is it's just a little bit too mellow for some, you know? Like it's just a little bit too lax. You know, a little bit of a dynamic where you can get chased by like one of those plants that comes out of the pipes in Mario or something. Venus flytrap. I don't think I'm gonna do it, dude. I have to make a video tomorrow, and in addition to that, I'm also gonna have Monkey King help me make a Mac version of my game on Thursday, and we're gonna stream it. And he agreed to do it, so I want to have the game really solid by then, so that I can take that Mac version and try to like test it on different things, you know. Take the files. I was gonna wait a while before putting my game on Mac, but I'm actually like feeling pretty confident in how clean it is, you know? Like, I'm feeling like it's way more solid than I thought it was gonna be at this point, you know? Which is great. I need to make another trailer too if I'm gonna release on another platform, so that's probably coming up next week too, you know? I'm just gonna make it like a rock and roll music trailer. I feel like that will work for me. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes. Actually gotta do something on my phone, so I'll be here a little bit longer until I do that. Gotta go make coffee with a passion. Okay, man. You do that. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, Roiku. It's always cool to talk to you. I'm always excited to see what you do next. So I'm really excited to see what you come up with this year. Your Ludum Dare games are always interesting, to say the least. You should just find a project and stick to it, though, for more than 5 minutes. And you'd make the ultimate game. You'd be rich. Oh, for sure, post some screenshots in Discord. In fact, I'm going to make a temporary LD channel. Give me a sec. Yeah, I put a channel. I made a Ludum Dare channel in the community. It's at the top above general. Actually, I'm just going to put it at the top of all of the channels. Actually, is that... moving it around. I'll put it at the top of community. I think that makes the most sense and it's the most easy to find. I have several games that could be Steam viable. There's a difference between having a game that could be Steam viable and a game that is Steam viable. Meaning, like, there's a big difference between an idea and a fleshed out concept and a product. Look at the polish. Holy macro, dude. It's freaking sick, bro. In post-process, but I'm pumped in post-processing. Is this 3D or is it 2D? I'm assuming 2D, right? This looks great, man. This looks great. Jeez, dude, you do such amazing stuff, man. Did you post this on Twitter yet? Go post this on Twitter. Oh, so are you gonna have like the roguelike functionality in the game for Ludum Dare? Is that the plan? Yeah, you move by tile to tile. Cool. That's really cool. Great. Do you move yourself? So monsters move around every 10 secs or whatever you move. Okay. Very cool. I'm excited to see how it comes out. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. Also, if you didn't notice, there's height differences. The staircase on the right, it actually works now with the height adjustment script. Height is kind of function. Yeah, no, it's tricky. It's tricky in isometric. It's also honestly tricky in what I'm doing in 2D. I don't have any areas yet where I really have it work with height changes, but that's something I'm definitely going to implement in the future, to where when you walk up a stair or something, you can walk sideways and you'll go like up the stair sideways, you know. But I don't have anything like that right now. Height is just a visual illusion. Well, I mean it's a video game, isn't everything a visual illusion? I don't understand how it could not be. What would be the context in comparison to like what wouldn't be a visual illusion by that definition? This is drawn that change. I mean, are you saying so like? I'd have to see the game, but I can't imagine how that would even affect the mechanics of the game. Maybe you're just like disclosing how the logic works and it's like interesting. Than the actual object collision. Okay, yeah. So like if there's a cliff, yeah, so basically wherever you're standing, there's like a setting for the height and that'll move the sprite up and down, right? That sounds pretty normal for 2D, man. Like that sounds like how you'd usually do it. Like there's no 3D collision on the ground in 2D games. It's just like if you're on this tile, there's this setting to it, you know, and if you're on that tile, it has this setting. Sounds pretty norm to me, bro. You're not as edgy as you think. I'm gonna probably play Ludum Dare games, even though I'm not in Ludum Dare, because I find that if I force people to come to my Discord, like you have to join the Discord to submit your game, then I feel like I'll just get a lot of people joining. In a game like this? Oh yeah. I think for isometric and top-down, like mine, square tiles, yeah, I think totally normal to make it so a different tile has a different setting. I mean, for example, something that's similar in mine, right, is like ladders make you have a certain animation that you use, right? That's different from walking, you know? Certain areas, like if you were to implement like swimming, right, it would be a similar idea, right? It wouldn't be like the positioning of the sprite, but it would be like you'd use a different animation cycle, right? For the, you know, for the swimming versus, or if your character can fly and walk or whatever, you know. Like the way in RPG Maker, like airships work, like they don't actually go, the sprite is in the same position. It's just, but it's slightly different to the height and yeah, more bound to animation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't see how else you would do it. Some people might have like a 3D plane that they like put 2D sprites over, you know, like Final Fantasy 7, for example, they do that quite a bit. And Final Fantasy 8 and 9 too. Like it'll be like a sprite and then there'll be like a 3D thing that'll go underneath it to kind of, I don't know. Like that does happen, I guess. But it's still 3D models on a 2D sprite. They just run knee deep in water. Yeah, that's how it works in my game. I do want to, in the future, I'm definitely going to do something more like what you're talking about though, because like, it'll be so much more dynamic. If say you're running in a straight line, if you run into water and you sink down a little bit and like start splashing, it'll just be so much more like immersive, which I do want to implement something like that in my game in the future. It's just, there's so many things I want to put in my game, you know. There's too much. Yeah, no, I do put it all into one game. People have accused me of being like too unfocused about the scope of my game. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I probably could have made like a bunch of small games. And honestly, as a new dev, that's probably the best way to go. But I'm making the game that I want to make. And it's like, you probably would have been better served to create shorter games and then learn how to do it that way, and then you can release more. But for me, I just released the game and then I just kept making it better. So like the game's out already, you know, and it's like, I want someday also find some game I can pump all ideas into. Maybe this Little Daria intro will be it. Well, it looks great so far, man. Post that on Twitter, dude. Don't slack. Post on Twitter. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be back in like 10, and then I'm gonna do these three things. I'm gonna do the in-game controller, keyboard, the joystick showing on the save menu, and the joystick showing on the game menu. And then I might start messing around with the mastery menu. I've been kind of flirting with working on that for a long time, and I'm pretty intimidated by it, so not planning on getting on into that too soon. But I do need to update the game, and put it on my phone again because I need to test it a little bit more. I haven't tested the Game Plus functionality, and I haven't tested some of the Reach functionality because it wasn't set up properly. Yeah, but it is now. It's working now, so really exciting. I've really this last couple weeks, like the mobile stuff has just really taken off, and it's just like working really well. Like I'm super pumped to get this on mobile. I'm gonna make it $5 for iPhone and $5 for Android. I understand that probably not a lot of people are gonna buy it, but whatever. I'm also gonna make it so streamers can have access to a free version of the game as well. So people who come to the stream, if they do the play tag, they can just play it, you know. And I'm not gonna make it a border for them, because that's kind of like the core community you're trying to build, you know. But people who just are out there in the wild, it's like I want them to pay because I don't want them to be able to review it if they're just some random. But if they come through the game through my stream, they're not going to give me a bad review, you know. At the very worst, they just won't give me a review, you know. So far I have 37 reviews on my Steam game, and I have no negative ones, which you consider how small my audience is. More than half of the people came just through the game itself, not through me at all, you know. So having it available on more platforms, they're just gonna promote each other, like people on Steam, and you know, it'll just be more established. And I do have to make another trailer for sure, like this week. I'm gonna make another trailer. I have the music already ready to go. So that's cool. And I have a pretty cool idea of what I'm gonna do with it. I've been like thinking about it a lot, you know, and watching a lot of other trailers with similar games. And I've been making lots of video too, which helps. Like I've been making a couple videos a week at least. So doing all that has helped me a lot, like get a better idea on how to do a trailer, you know. Anyway, frick, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Probably like 10 minutes. I'll see you guys in a bit. Away screen. Type message. Battle Royale. See you guys in a bit. Wait, did it work? Typed the wrong thing. Hold on. Battle Royale. Okay, be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. Okay, everybody. My new video has surpassed my last video in views. And the essential tips for mobile RPG Maker projects, like nobody liked that video. As nobody liked the 10 essential RPG Maker MV tricks you don't know video either. The GitHub one. That thing was a disaster. Nobody cares about backing their game up on GitHub apparently. Even though, like, of all of these videos, that one's the most useful. Whatever. I guess everybody has a different thing they search for, right? This one, which I don't even tell you how to do anything, is like by far my most viewed video. Okay. So, what did I have on my list? The in-game controller keyboard is janky. No, that's not it. Oh yes, I know what I mean. In-games, meaning like... So if you go to party and then in-game, it works when you click, but if you go like here through your controller, this is super jank. Also, if you access the menu with the keyboard as opposed to the mouse, should I disable that X? Probably should, huh? so let's figure that one out. Basically, if you go to main menu UI and you're in scene manager exit, it doesn't pull out any of the pictures. So all we have to do is find a place where they're all made invisible, which is not here. I think this will work. 67 to 71, right? What is 67? Skill. So it would be more like save option, gamepad, and end. So it's 72, 3, 4, and 5. 72, 3, 4, and 5. Here we go. Just need this. I can put this on. Yeah, let's just try to see how far that is so far. Okay, that works. I just got to get rid of the system too. System. Which one is system? Menu system end. System option 2, 3, 4, and 5. System save. Menu party. Menu system 65. So I have to find a place where we deactivate 65, like here. Add that to the list of stuff we deactivate. Okay. So I added a lot of buttons, right? So it's like, that's part of why it's funky, because those buttons, I didn't set them up to like disappear at the right times. Okay, that works. I'm a little bit unsure on the timing of them. Let's check how that looks. Oh yes, there's a weight here. So the weight should be, you know, honestly, why is that weight there? And also, why are these all even here? Oh, 72, 3, 4, and 5. I'm not even doing it the right way. I have them on. They should be on not show. They should be on move. Oh, interesting. I'll put them on move. So I have to redo these. So this one will be 65. This controller. And it will be 7171. Right? Yes. The opacity will be 0. Okay. Remove the show picture. So we have the show picture for 72. And that will be 121. 21 by 212. Move picture here. 73. And that will be 121 by 305. We're gonna do erase this one. Copy 74. And that will be 151, 121 by 398. Delete. And then last one, 75, 121 by 4. What was that? 4 something. 491.
Brought levity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people. And so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange, but that happens.
Okay, let's see how that works. Got my controller here. That was pretty clean. See the way they like kind of split over? Maybe I should make them slide the other way. Part of me doesn't like this animation. It's good on the initial loadout, but I don't like it when I come back. The one on the right is okay because it leaves, right? But I don't like the way it comes from the left. If anything, it should come from the other side. But I would rather it just be a quick like click, like fast switch, no fade at all. You know? So I might try to adjust that real quick, see how hard that will be. Just remove the transition. Just do a show picture and be a little bit more robust. Like I did here. Party. Actually, we don't really need to show. We can just make it instant by just doing that, just making it one frame. Good night. I'll be back tomorrow or not. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow around the same time. Going to the mountains. Have fun in the mountains. I'm from mountains. I mean, I kind of live on a mountain now, but it's not as big as my other mountain. I expected that to be different now. Did I like not save it or something? What did I not do? I'm super confused right now. It's 41. That one's fine. Oh, I see. I see. It's here. That's the culprit. All of this is irrelevant. I don't need any of this shit. I can delete that whole thing. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's try play it. I might not have been able to delete. I can delete that for control pad, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think it works with the mobile. I'll go back and add it again. I still have it on my clipboard now. That works fine without it. That was a waste of code I had. Just to test it, right? Different sounds on the mobile version. Should I make it the same sound? Okay, yeah, I was right. That code is doing nothing. Gotta watch out for code that does nothing, because one day you're gonna try and go change it, and then it's gonna be like, what is it doing? Why isn't it doing anything? So we're gonna change this all to one frame, because I like the snappier one frame kind of instantaneous menu change. I think it feels better for the player. And it also is just like less chance of it bugging out. Okay, so there's a show picture here. But why? It's already loaded up here. So it should be a move picture. So 65. And then 71, 71. This is a 64 actually. Oh. Wait, no, it is a 75. 65, I mean. All one frame. I'll leave that one like that. System menu. So this doesn't really matter what these do, but I'm gonna just change it to one framing anyway, because yeah, it's cleaner. This one, they all just pop in. That's fine. If keyboard is on. I want that. I want to keep that one. That's the menu thing on the right. That looks good. Okay, now it should be more snappy. Like I like it. Nice and snappy. Okay, I like the top. I actually preferred the gold menu though to take some time to leave and come back, so. Cool, that sells the animation, and I want to make stuff fade back in if you go click the N button. Let me check that out. These four are the ones that are actually leaving. Everything else is invisible, so it's somewhat irrelevant. In fact, I can remove them, I think, right? I need the one that's the 42 to stay, and 42, 65 to stay. So 42, 65. Everything else, don't need you. Okay, and I'm gonna make these actually go the opposite direction. So they are fading out and going left. Well, 65, I'm just gonna make you disappear in one frame. I think that looks better. And 42, that's system, right? Oh no, so 65, I don't want it. I want this one to go in one frame. So all these other guys, 65, just 66. I don't think I need that either. Menu party, yeah, I don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay, so these are all going 65 was, yeah, okay. This is my bread and butter. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make them go to the left, and I'm gonna make it go to 22x. Okay, and then we're gonna grab the same bunch, and then if they say keep playing, we're gonna make these come back, and this is the selector, so I'll make this come back after, and basically all of these gotta be back at 71 again. Okay, let's test this out. Okay, I don't want the system menu just to disappear like that. And I also want the controller menu to disappear. Okay, so first off, why is the system menu is 65? Okay, so 60 should be 15 frames. That was a mistake. And this should actually be these should be 255 opacity. Okay, and the control thingy. So I actually need all of this. Okay, I see why I had it in here before. Okay, so 44 and 45, I gotta bring those back. Where are you? Did I accidentally delete that? That would have been crazy. How dumb would I have to be? I think I did. Means I gotta start over. Yeah, I did delete it. I pushed Control X. I guess I can just copy this. Hey Blocky, how's it going? I'm just working on my menu, man. It's a lot of work. Hmm. Okay, so I gotta make... Wait, no, neither of those is right. So I gotta make... Shit, this is all wrong. I just need one of these. Oh, that's full screen coverage, okay. Okay. That should do it. Okay. Let's test this out. That looks good. I gotta make the... They all have to come back at the same time. That's kind of weird that they don't. Yeah, it's like, boom, boom. Can't do that. There's a wait in there somewhere that I didn't mean to have. Oh, I see why, because it's faster. Just make these all 11. I'm more like, when you return to something, I feel like the transition should be quicker versus when you first go there. In general, that's my approach to gaming. Okay, after this, I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be back, but I just want to test it one more time. like happening after the fade or something? What's going on? It looks weird. Fade in screen. Maybe they should be a little bit longer. Everything's right. The end game looks good, but coming back in, that one on the right looks like way faster. So I think maybe I just have to make it even longer. Since it's so big, it feels like it moves a lot faster, you know? That looks better. I'll be right back. I'll tweak it some more in a second. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. How's it going, Blocky? Are you still there? Are you still hanging out? Oh, you know why it seems so different coming in? It's because of the style of the ease in. Yeah, it's not set to just pop in. We'll do constant speed. See if that makes it look better. Still feels like it goes to Dune, like one after the other. I don't get why. There's no weight in there. Well, I guess now that this one's longer, it probably feels... There's something wrong with my stomach. It doesn't feel so good. I'm gonna have to take a couple more trips to the potty. It still feels like it's getting there way faster. I'll be right back and take a break.
Struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self. Ben Wave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive toward. This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.
Alright, I'm back again. Hey, Bebter. How's it going, man? Can't do anything? What do you mean? I want to make a silly tell games, but I just can't. We're gonna make it longer. This is just not looking the way I want it to. I have to move this down to here. Right after the weight, and then we're gonna make it like 16 frames or something. The end game looks good. That actually looks better. Everything's just popping up. That's why it doesn't match. Hey, what's up? What's up, Quinn? Shoot me some links of your screenshots, bro. Let me see what you've been up to. Make sure you haven't been slacking too hard. Okay, what do we got here? Thank you for the raid. If anybody doesn't know, I did Ludum Dare with Quinn in Ludum Dare 48, I think. Yeah, because in 49 I did it with Preda, and then I didn't do the last one or this one. Holy crap, bro! Is this just like a GIF so far? No gameplay yet? This is awesome. This robot looks fantastic. How did you make him so round? Did you end up using like a poly increaser or whatever? Because when I saw you making him, he was still very square. He was very low poly. Now he looks... Subdivisions, yeah. Now he looks like freaking... like Mega Man or something. Looks great. Subdivisions are similar to what I do when I scale pixel art. Comparable idea. Equivocal idea. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you later. Let me know if you start going. This is great. Thank you for showing me. Okay. So why aren't they transitioning? They're just appearing. It must be the loop. That loop just makes them appear automatically. It doesn't look that bad. Maybe I could set the switch to hit later. You know what? I have to put the weight on the other one. Put the weight on these guys. That's why they're just appearing, because they're not doing their full. The weight will hold up the loop, so what's happening is they're getting ported in halfway through their fade. So it's making it so they don't look like they're fading in. It's still just appearing. Is that on a show? Am I using a show? No. It should wait with the way it's set up now. You have to put another weight after it. Like a weight one. Should do something similar with save. All the options. Bug. This is funny. I didn't set the opacity on for these. Beautiful. Looks fucking great. I also have to make the X go away too. Hey Agent, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to my stream. Have not seen you before. This is a game dev stream. I work primarily on my main RPG Maker project. Game is currently available on Steam. Also pushing it into Android this week, so long as Google approves. And iOS by this year. So that's pretty exciting. Do you game dev? Do you even game dev, bro? You do? Cool. Okay, so for the save, I'm gonna make it so it fades out the menu first. Let's do that. It's 41. Menu party gold, yeah, I don't need that. Fade in screen. The copies sold on Steam, like sold. Yeah, about that, about 750, about 450 on Steam. Yeah, that's about what I've sold so far, and it's only going up. Like I'm selling more now than I did when I started. That looks way better. So I would like an initial animation for when it opens and an initial one for when it closes. So the close is a little bit easier. What's the touchscreen doing? I gotta clean that up now. That looks like crap. Yeah, so the control pad's actually looking way better. Look at that random image in the top left. I'm getting tired. I'm probably gonna stop soon. So I gotta get rid of the X. Anybody else want to get rid of their X's? This one's 64. $11.65. Cool. Menu close. $64. 10. Okay, so now I just need a load in and a close out, and the controller will be good. Like, I like this fast like this, just instant change. The exits and the entrances. Okay, that menu goes to the side. Alright, what is going on there? $10, 1170 and 10. Okay. Gamepad thing is like, that's weird. I gotta make it not do that. $42. Oh, no, it's not 42. It's menu system. Menu gamepad, menu keyboard, menu controls, 44 and 45. What? 45. 44, 45. I think I might have fixed it right there. Alrighty. Oh. 34 and that's it. Actually, that's not it. Frick, I messed up. Oh, I see. Gamepad button. Hey, Corpse Jack. Gamepad. It's up at 6:10. Great. Cat's already asking for food. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Let's raid this dude. Alright guys, so it's been a pretty productive run. The menu is like almost there, other than the mastery menu, but so for what I'm gonna do tomorrow, I'm gonna actually do a pretty long stream tomorrow, and then I'm gonna start earlier, and then I'm gonna record a video at night. And the reason for that is because I'm going to start, I have to go and optimize a bunch of stuff in my game. And then for my tutorial that I'm gonna make tomorrow, I'm gonna teach people how to deploy to mobile. So I'm actually gonna deploy my own game, but I wanna have it more set up. So I'll probably start the tutorial, I'll like start working on it at night, like around 8 p.m. Maybe a little earlier. But basically I'm gonna wake up, whenever I wake up, I'll probably start streaming within an hour or two, you know, go do a run. And yeah, you know, just kind of get some exercise in the morning, and then come back, try to do as much as I can, and then from there just go. I got dinner with my mom at 6, and when I come back, then I'm gonna either start filming before I leave, or I'm gonna start filming after I come back. But so it'll be an earlier stream tomorrow. Hopefully Google approves me by Monday, because I'm like almost ready to ship. It's pretty wild, like I just can't get approved. Freaking Google. And then from there, the following week, I'm gonna try and deploy to iOS. See how that goes. Like my lunchtime. Yeah, like basically like 10 hours from now. Whatever that turns out to be. I'm gonna stream earlier. I'm gonna stream like my breakfast time. So like, yeah. Afternoon for you. I'm just gonna raid Code Rad because I don't wanna. I'm just gonna raid Code Rad just because I don't wanna worry about it too much. So let me just go do that real quick. Sounds rad. I see what you did there. Thanks everybody for coming. If you're not following me on YouTube, go ahead and do that. I'm trying to push my YouTube right now. That's like my main thing. I'm also just trying to get, you know, more leverage on other platforms and stuff. So follow the YouTube. I think I gained like 25 followers so far this week, which is pretty crazy for me for a week. That's like the most I've ever gained in a week in my life. So yeah, I got 311. I had about, yeah, I had less than 25 less than that this time last week. So, you know, if I get 25 a week every week, that's 100 a month. I'll be a YouTube partner at that rate in, you know, not much time at all, like 6 months. So that's the goal, to get to that 1,000 viewers mark. And then, you know, set a higher goal after that. I'm trying to get help with the, did I rate already? I probably did. I'm trying to get help with the donations for the iOS. So if anybody wants to help me, please do. Taking donations. I gotta go. Okay, bye. Bye.